then we'll get the game on a roll. Peyton's not going to be joining us tonight. He had some family-related business going on, so we'll catch him on Tuesday. And yeah, so I'll see you guys in 1 second. I'll leave you with some music, and hope you enjoy the stream.
Big Apple, 3 a.m.
Hey, alright, so let's get this game on the road, shall we? Do-do-do. Yeah, I'm still sort of semi-recovering from my cold. Welcome, viewer. I can see we have one person watching at the moment. It's really only down to like in terms of my cold, it's down to like sniffles, so just gotta deal with that and we're good. Honestly, personally, I think it's like, I think it's just, whatchamacallit, in all honesty, seasonal allergies.
Allergies is a bitch.
And I'm not known to be allergic to much. And hey, Zig, welcome.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
So we are joined by somebody. Nice. Also, Peyton's not going to be joining us tonight. Family-related issue. I said that earlier.
Ah, okay.
Yep. I almost loaded the wrong character. Oh, that would have been funny. Alright, so last time we left off, we did some odd jobs around Megaton. So I think today we're gonna get into like the real meat of Fallout 3, which is exploring the Wasteland. Because there's a lot of cool shit we can do, and in all honesty, like I said in the first stream of this, I didn't mod the game too extensively, so this may or may not be the most stable Fallout experience. And this may or may not be the, whatchamacallit. And, like, because on all, like, there's really nothing I could think of to improve this game. I could think of a million things to improve other games. Like, the only thing I could really think of was just add more enemies, and, which I did. And, even so, I think the enemy count in this game is just fine, like, at the rate at which you encounter them and all that other shit. Yep. So I want to go a bit off of the topic of like cool shit for be a bit of a Debbie Downer, because we didn't really like grind our gears that much on Friday. So I got a bit of a grind my gearsy sort of thing right here, where
Oh boy.
it's not that bad, but it's like when you realize the only reason why nerd culture is like on top right now, it's just because people found out that you can market it.
Yeah.
It sells, and it's like the reason why there's like gatekeepers and bullshit like that. It's like, oh great, it's become, it's like, it's mainstream. That means now there's gonna be a ton of problems that come to it, but, and that's why we have, like, walls and palm walls of Funko Pops. And people are trying to treat it like people are trying to treat it like the new Beanie Babies. Oh yeah, and last time we got dog meat too, so he's joining us as well on this
Hey,
clip.
dog meat.
I don't know where he went. I don't know, he ran in there. Choo. Honestly, this character is faring way better than my first profile on this, because my other character is like stuck in a place where, oh god, he's stuck in a place where he can kind of die.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, like, let's just say he's by the Citadel, and you know what can come near this, and you know, like, the stupid shit that can happen by the Citadel. Alright, so as I really think about this, we have to upgrade our lockpick skill. we're pretty much good with everything, though I might want to bring this up to 50 soon as well. So you know what? Let's put all our points in a lockpick. At least get that to like a decent stat. Completely raise your speech and barter skill by 5 points. Comprehension. Gain an additional skill. It's not really needed. A lot of good, like, there's a lot of good perks for, like, the late game here that you can earn right at the start, like this, and, like, this. But I just kind of realized that, like, you take the Swift Learner perk, it's a waste of a perk.
Hi, Johnny.
You know what's a waste of a perk?
What's a waste of a perk, Eugene?
Taking a perk and then proceeding to chuck it out the window.
Like playing Nazi zombies and it's like playing Nazi zombies and taking whatchamacallit. What's like the worst perk in Nazi zombies? Really hard to think of. And no, PhD flopper is like, I can tell that some people would say like PhD flopper. No, PhD flopper is the best perk ever.
PhD. PhD.
When you dive to the prone, it's gonna shake you to the bone. All the zombies gonna groan 'cause of PhD. You get all that delicious R&B delight, like put them in your mouth. When you dive to the prone, it's gonna shake you to the bone. All the zombies gonna groan. Wait, did I tell you guys my story of how when I first played Fallout 3? I didn't know what
I remember.
I didn't know what money was in this game. I thought pre-war money was the money. So I kept taking it.
Oh.
Yeah, I see bottle caps. I'm like, what the frick? Why are there bottle caps in here? Did not think about that. Look, I didn't even know what to do, by the way. I just like went off into the Wasteland. I got lost trying to find Megaton, which is clearly marked for you. Clearly, they're more concerned with a dog than a guy with a shotgun standing right near the door. I honestly want to try to get to the terrible shotgun. Oh, you fucking... And that is how he died. Alright. I can tell you this though. I don't know what sucks in classic Nazi zombies, right? But I can tell you modern Nazi zombies is kind of shit.
I haven't played modern Nazi zombies.
It kind of sucked out all of like the life and cool shit that that was put in like back in like World at War and like all that other stuff. Like you get all the, because like you know what they replaced the perks with, right?
What?
God statues that you drink from and you get like the perk.
Oh yeah, I remember those.
and then like they got rid of Gobblegum and they replaced it with like something else, and then you get to choose your perks from the start, which is like weird. It's like you know what I mean. I'm all for like control and everything like that of your game and character, whatever. But like that seems you know like getting to choose it kind of just takes away like the dare I say the actual like funness of getting to of like you know having to strategize to get to a high level in that like getting to a high round in Nazi zombies. Like I get so many memories of trying to beat well not really beat but trying to get far in what you call it. What was that game? What was that map? Ascension.
Right.
Anybody remember Ascension? I remember Ascension. Ascension was fun.
Ascension.
Wait, Eugene, you never played Ascension?
Oh, the map Ascension.
Yeah. Skewer the winged beast. By the way, if you never, oh god, if you didn't notice, you actually follow the main story level Vorkuta for that. Hunting rifle. Oh yeah, by the way, we got our first unique weapon the other stream too.
Oh.
Greetings, Fistos, ready to please.
Fisto.
Fistula. I am taking a huge risk in using this gun. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, we have to be careful. Fallout 3 companions can die, so. Luckily though, Dogmeat has a shit ton of health, and characters kind of sort of level up with you.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yep. So like, well, like I'm talking about like the companions. So we don't have anything to worry about when we. Oh god. And that's what happens when you shoot Dogmeat. Tap him. What the fuck? Who's hurting him? Oh god.
Jesus Christ.
Quantum.
Oh, I didn't know Quantum was in this game.
Oh yeah, this is the first game. This is the game that introduced it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought that was a Fallout 4 thing.
Nope.
Oh, okay then.
Fallout 4 is technically the first time it heals your health. They cut it out of New Vegas, though. And there's a lore reason behind that. Basically, Quantum never left, like, the East Coast.
Nice.
Yep. I forgot if it's found in 76, but I don't know. But let's just say this: that it was only tested and sent out to a handful of areas. That's pretty much it. Prime one being the prime one being the capital. So Washington D.C. in that area. So like it's made like chiefly the most of it would technically be found here. No, now that I think about it, I'm kind of regretting taking a certain mod I have installed which does something cool with weapons, because there was another one that like it's like hindsight's 2020. I kind of like that one because it makes the weapons like not just look different but like act somewhat different too.
Right.
Right.
Like on a few of them it changes the model, which is really cool. But but at the same time I'm like, I'm happy with like the texture swap for some of them. And then because and here's the thing, it like the texture swap one affects more of them. You know what I mean? And before someone says less is more, I understand that. It's just that, like, you know, like when I would rather have all the uniques, or at least most of them, i.e., like not just the base game ones, but some of the DLC ones, look cool too. Like, you know, look cool. Than just be like, oh yeah, like, you know, not looking that cool at all.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yep. Suck me. Ha 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 ha. What the fuck? Journal it software 2072 PAG soft user suck me. Ha ha ha. Log 1. Boppo died like a bitch. He didn't have half a bad idea. Setting up here, we've had a good thing going. Picking off caravans and traders on their way into Megaton. He was stupid to try and raid the town. Dumbass. Deserved the bullet Sims put in his head. Anyway, there's sweeter water to be had here. That damn vault's what's we should be trying to get into, not that rag-ass town. If we can't get in there, ain't none of us going to want again for the rest of our lives. Blech. Want to read number 2, Zig?
Some of the scabs got tired of digging the tunnel and started using mines to get into the caves. Not a half bad idea. The explosions damn near knocked the building apart. We got a new window or two on the side of the building. I'm going to have some of the boys knock over a caravan for more explosives. But we'll have to use fewer in the blasts, or some assholes from Megaton will be looking.
Hit a goddamn hive of ants in the tunnel. Bastards ate 7 of our best diggers before we could block off the way in. Need to find some way to poison them so we can keep digging and blast into the vault. If we don't get there soon, I think I'm going to end up like Boppo. Except it won't be the sheriff popping me. It's going to be my own men.
Generally not a bad way to go. But in this case, it's something to avoid.
Irony being they're digging the wrong way.
Oh!
Ooh.
Yep. Vault 101 is that way. They're digging that way.
Oh, those fucking dumbasses.
They're gonna hit the Potomac. Like, if we didn't show up here, they would have been killing themselves. They would have hit the Potomac and, like, drowned. Or died of radiation poisoning.
They're just a couple of lowly raiders.
So that's a crappy way to go. Still a crappy way to go.
Yeah, true.
Wait, yeah, that is. Sorry. Alright, let's see here. So we got a key to that very hard locked door, so let's go take a look.
Oh, great. Giant ants.
Uh-oh. Bigger ant.
I think we're gonna need a big anteater.
Dang, gonna need the big boot. I wish Peyton was here. I wish Peyton was here. We would have gotten that one.
I don't necessarily get the reference.
Billy and Mandy.
Oh.
I don't care. There's a big bug down there. Just go squish it. Ah, I see where they hit the frickin' ants.
Yes.
Oh, wait. Where are they? Oh no. Oh god. Oh wow. Wow, that's cool. Ooh! Right up my ass.
Damn.
Goodbye, dog meat. Pulls out gun. Okay, we're good. We're Gucci. Okay.
Are you Gucci gang, my guy?
Also, by the way, Fallout 3. The chems and shit had no weight. Also, I gotta read my skill books. I'm so like, okay, lady, please get off of the book. There we go. I thought I was gonna have to call the TCL wizard.
Did somebody say the TCL wizard?
No, go away.
I'll be back.
Guys,
Fucking bitch.
somebody put on the rocket power theme song because I'm about to go coat a missile on their ass.
Eugene.
Yeah?
Okay. There's a problem.
Oh, copyright.
Yeah.
Curse
Well,
you,
we-
Viacom.
We could play it, but also nothing much is going on like on the stream neither that would go with the rocket power. I don't want to be that guy, but I got to be that guy. I'm not trying to be what kind of you know what I mean. I got to take charge on what goes and what goes and what doesn't go.
Understandable.
Yep. But yeah, like if we were rushing to like the water purifier, or like something stupid was going on, like I don't know, maybe I charge a frickin' super mutant camp and there's a behemoth showing up. Totally.
But we are riders. On a mission, action. Rocket power.
Honestly, that you know what that could actually work with?
What?
What?
Operation Anchorage.
I have no idea what that means, but I do think it'll fit perfectly.
Oh yeah, like once again, by the audience, they've never played Fallout 3, so this is like my only. This is their angle into the game. Unless someone played Fallout. Oh wait, no. I don't know.
Well, I've only played Fallout 1, a little bit of 2. I've never played Fallout 3. Never touched New Vegas. And I've mostly done Fallout 4.
Let me sum up the whole series for you. Fallout 1 is first game. Fallout 2 is one of the 2 games everybody thinks is the best. Tactics is one of the best stories in it, and the best and introduces to the best version of the Brotherhood. Fuck everybody. Fallout 3 is the one that everybody shits on for no reason. Fallout New Vegas is what everybody considers God's gift to mankind. Fallout 4 everybody shits on for no reason. Fallout 76 is Fallout 76. I think it's like I said, I think that the gameplay and like lore shit is fine, and I like the mutants and stuff, but like the grind is painful.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Like, they did it to keep it balanced, and I say balanced in air quotes because, like, it doesn't really feel balanced. Because, like, when you get upgrades to equipment in 76, right, you have to constantly be scrapping guns and shit, so you can't be holding on to, like, your stuff. Now, this could lead you to scrapping guns that you want to keep, like a 10mm SMG or something like that, and you could take forever.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, you could take forever. It could take you forever to find guns like that, and it's like it's an interesting idea, but it just doesn't work. That and ammo has weight, which is really fucking bullshit.
Fuck that.
Like, I got no problem if it's an optional mode, like maybe that's for like the survival mode or whatever, like, you know what I mean, like the battle royale mode that they put in. But like for the main game, no, please stop it. It's a pain in the ass that we have to watch our freaking weight, or else we'll be trudging through shit. But like that and
We're starving. Starving?
that
You?
and having to legit. Oh yeah, and a lot of food, if you're not eating pre-war food, it has expiration. So good luck trying to keep your food from dying off, pretty much.
Now that there's some survival game logic, I'll tell you what.
Oh yeah. Oh, the cool thing though is that if you chew gum, because they give you like gum, like if you find like packs of bubble gum, or like you chew gum out of like you chew gum that you get out of like your card, out of like your perk cards thing, it keeps you from being hungry, which is really true, but it's still a pain in the ass that you have to like go out of your way to get like these specific items to like. You have to get like a specific item if you don't want to like have hunger bother you for a while, you know what I mean? Now, I don't want to talk about the Atom Shop neither, but in all honesty, it's like the way the atoms are gained, it's not balanced. Like atoms feel like, despite them what happened? Oh, they're fireflies. Oh no, they're corpse flies.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Okay, I see. If you leave a body for a while, they'll come. Oh, that's interesting. That is interesting, actually. I'm not gonna lie. This mod did some cool things. But, like... Alright, so yeah, we pretty much cleared this place out. I gotta sell some junk. We picked up a lot of it.
Well, time to go into town.
Yep. Hopefully Moira Brown has money I can trade with, or maybe well, not even caps, but maybe ammo or something I could because I'm running low on bullets. I'm at 10 mil bullets. But what was I saying about oh yeah, like, so, you know, at least it gives like a lot of like credence to getting certain food items. Like, I never would have thought, oh yeah, bubblegum would be useful in a survival game, and Fallout actually did something interesting with that. Like, oh, it stops you from being hungry for like a while, because yeah, chewing gum actually. Here's the thing, by the way, if you're like have the urge to eat, chew some gum. It'll stop you. Like, it's good if you want to eat, but you can't eat. You know what I mean? Same thing goes for. Honestly, I wish they added lollipops to the game. You want to know why? Tip from my grandma, may her soul rest in peace. If you're thirsty, put a lollipop in your mouth. It'll keep you from being thirsty.
Lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop.
Lollipops. I don't like lollipops. You don't like candy in general.
Then there's like, I want to see stuff like that implemented into survival games, but it never is. It's always the same. Eat, drink, and be merry until you have to sleep, and then there's another problem you got to deal with. I don't remember 76 you needing to sleep. I just remember you needing to eat and stuff like that. So I'll give them that. Like, they didn't make sleeping mandatory. Which, like, it makes sense, but honestly, it's a pain in the ass. Like, Rust is a survival game, and it doesn't need, and your character doesn't need to sleep. Same with Subnautica. Hell, in Subnautica, you could turn the survival aspect off. And in Starbound, you could turn the survival stuff off too.
Yep.
Wait, can you do that in Terraria?
I don't know. I've never played Terraria.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I think you can. I've played Terraria on the played Terraria before, right? Yeah, right. You can. It's like I have an internal argument with myself. It's like, wait, can you do that? And then one part of my brain's just like, oh yeah, you can. The other part's like, no, you can.
No, over here.
Over here.
Over here.
Unhand her,
No,
Dan.
in here.
Unhand her, Dan. Backslide.
The Dover boys.
The Dova boy.
And Dora must be alone and unprotected. An interceptor. I'll steal it. No one will ever know.
A runabout. I'll steal it.
I'll steal it. No one will ever know.
I was just testing if it's
Unhand
chemical.
her, Dan.
It's perfectly safe
Backslide.
to breathe.
Unhand her, Dan. Backslide. Unhand her, Dan. Backslide. Hey, we're getting in a rut.
Stand up and fight, you coward, bully, cat, and thief. Oh, haven't been thrashed enough yet, eh?
So look at that. We got a ton of ammunition. Look at how many frag mines I picked up. Revolution. I'm sorry, I don't speak that horrid taco language. Revolution. That's what I was afraid you'd say. Revolution.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't speak that ghastly taco language.
Revolution.
That's what I was afraid you said.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Max pissed off Burnbot.
Yes, I know.
He done goofed.
By the way,
he doggone plum.
By the way, Peyton said to me that I seem to be a clone of freaking hot diggity demon.
In what way are you a clone of Max G?
He said that me and him have like the same opinions on things,
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
and like,
Yeah.
and then we went on to make like a stupid comparison to the holy shit. That's how many stim packs I have. We went on to make like a stupid comparison to
Good hunting.
like the streams and like his show, and we came up with this. Peyton's freaking goofball. If I'm Max G, aka Hot Diggity Demon, then Peyton's goofball, and Mutter is Burnbot.
It's in some shape or form, yes.
Yeah.
Wait, what does that make me and Zeg?
I don't know. You're the outliers. You're the outliers.
Outliers?
You're just the audience. You watch and laugh.
A friend with deep pockets is
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Rocket power!
highest quality leftovers, junk, and
Crazy Wolfgang.
Yes, this guy is amazing. He sells you junk.
Crazy Wolfgang.
Yeah, I can see that.
Sounds like my uncle.
By the way, there was no use for junk in Fallout 3 and New Vegas other than to sell it. Because here's the thing, you can't smoke cigarettes, but other people do. So it's worth, cigarettes are actually worth a lot. By the way, a single cigarette in Fallout 3 and New Vegas is worth 1 cap.
Wow.
Yes. Honestly, if you want to try to figure out like the worth of a, you want to try to figure out the worth of a whatchamacallit, you want to try to figure out the worth of a bottle cap, try to try to find the worth of a cigarette. There you go. Easy.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was afraid you said. Revolution. I'll gladly take some stim packs. Thank you, Crazy Wolfgang.
give me a shout if you need anything else.
You got it. Look at his guard. Look at his guard.
Look at this dude.
Morning.
Look at him. Morning. He doesn't like me staring. Morning. Just scared. Just like speaks to me. Afraid of what I'm gonna do. I won't do anything. I feel like gnashing on it. I just ate like 3 iguanas in my inventory. Living iguanas. Just popped in my mouth and just...
Hey kid, you want some iguana on a stick?
Springville... Oh, wait. Hit a goddamn hive of ants in the tunnel! Oh, wait, what? Oh, wow. Look, it's that note, but it was on the guy. Alright. So I'm trying to figure out what the best course of action is from here.
Yes, I see.
We can go here, we can go here, we can go here, and start a DLC if we'd like. And then I also found like all these places out here. Now hold it, hold it right there. So I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think, what can we do right now?
Leave, or else the gnomes will get you.
I shot up the Gnome King. His last words before he died.
No, it's just like, as he sees Scunny goes, oh!
What from Voltec?
Dear Mr. and Mrs. Gomez, congratulations on your family's recent inclusion in the Vault 101 community. You will find outlined in your application materials a full review of rules and procedures related to preparing for shelter in a Vault-Tec facility. But we will outline a few key points here. Vault-Tec provides all clothing, bedding, and accommodations for residents. Personal belongings must be received and approved by an authorized Vault-Tec hermetics technician before such belongings can be delivered into your reserved quarters within the vault. In the event of an emergency entrance to the vault, no personal belongings will be permitted beyond the main door of the facility. All vault residents must attend an orientation seminar. If you did not attend such a seminar as part of the application process, you must make an appointment with your Vault-Tec representative. In the event of a vault activation, whether actual or drill, Vault-Tec will sound a siren audible in the immediate vicinity of the vault facility entrance, and residents will be contacted via holotape message at the phone number provided in their resident profile records. Please report promptly to Vault 101 to await admittance and processing upon such a notification. Vault-Tec looks forward to having you and your family as valued residents. Be sure to present this letter to your Vault-Tec representative to receive your special commemorative Vault Boy bobblehead toy. Sincerely, Vault-Tec Department of Public Relations, Washington, D.C.
Not gonna lie, you sounded like Hotel Mario right there.
That was the intention.
God damn it.
And you gotta help us.
If you're having trouble navigating the Wasteland, please make sure to check the enclosed instruction manual. You know what? You know what?
What? Chicken butt?
You're not funny.
No.
Alright, you wanna know why?
Did you say chicken thigh? I swear to God.
I will throw my fucking cats at you. I will launch them.
I was just gonna play this.
Honestly, if I made a fully edited YouTube series, this would be like the theme song. Alright, you know what? This is officially my character's theme song. What?
Exactly. I want to give a special shout out to the YouTube channel Awful Middies.
Go check them out. They're probably better than us.
Yes.
Fuck. Oof.
Oof. I shall return in a minute, my friendos.
Very well then.
Give me your belt. Oh, my knees.
Eric, give me a belt.
No.
I said give me a belt.
No.
Headbutt!
Who's there?
Give me a bit! Headbutt!
Who's there?
Orion! Orion! Give me a bit! Rocket power! I'm gonna fucking say that from now on whenever I activate Code of the Missile.
Meow, 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 meow,
Yeah,
meow.
rocket power!
We are riders on a mission, action, adventure.
Rocket power! I'm gonna make that my new thing from now on. Bust! Oh!
Sometimes I wish the demons
Okay.
would take me in my sleep so I can die a slow and painful death.
There's blood when I wipe.
Oh,
Yes. Following not of this world, aiding the local flavor. What? Are they fucking ignoring the boar? Oh, Jesus Christ.
oh shit.
Piggy go oink.
Duckies go quack, cows go moo.
The Cabal go.
I want ice cream.
I want a peppermint patty. I don't mean the candy peppermint patty.
Pippin, Mary. A dark force rises in the east. Duckies go quack.
Duckies go quack, cows go moo.
I want that as a ringtone. Like, just imagine me being in like a public place and then all of a sudden you just hear moo. Oh, Black
Will you join me in this quest? Yes, Mr. Gandalf.
What say you, Hannah Montana?
I like macaroni and cheese.
Fucking love that. I like
I want poop.
That's the Skyrim playthrough. These F-16s will take us as far as the Terrendal River. Quick, everybody, make jet noises with your mouth. Whoosh.
What the fuck are we doing?
Oh, hey there. Do you need something? Take a look.
I need you to die.
Ready to die? Then die.
I've been wondering about that for an hour now.
I'm sorry if you hear like
I think
wrestling
it's
in
stuck
the background
in
and
some sort
everything.
of
I'm just
loop.
opening up some
I
shit.
tried fixing it, but all those switches and circuits were Thanks. If you get it working, I have a couple of energy cells.
Peanut butter and
back.
crack sandwich.
That's all I have. happened with the robot?
All right, big guy, come on. Come at me.
He gave me 2 energy cells for that. What the frick, guy?
Because that's all ye be getting.
I have some... No, I repaired his frickin' breaking down robot. Oh, I have some extra power cells to give you. Gave me 2. And then I just said power cells. What is this, Jack and Daxter?
Yes.
I'll give you
Power
a...
armor is for pussies.
I'll give you a power cell.
Power cells are for pussies.
If you do this for me, I will give you a power cell.
Power cells are for pussies.
Click.
Bite my shiny metal ass. Wait. Bosh. Boom. Boom. Boom.
I could go off to the Republic of Dave.
Republic of Dave?
Yes, the Republic of Dave, and get a cool gun.
Speaking of cool guns, Zer's here, my guy. You should try to get your exotics while you can.
Noted.
He's actually got a really good one, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Not the best one, but it's not the worst one either. Lord of the Wolves. Rocket power!
Yeah, kick ass! Yeah, kick ass!
Gosh! Bad. I don't like it when aliens shoot at me. Or killer robots.
And then you wouldn't like Fallout 3.
Nice aiming there.
Nice shooting, Tex.
Nice shooting, Tex.
You know where we will go, actually?
Where?
Take a stop back at Minefield.
Okay.
Because there's some easy lock safes. Also, I never noticed this before, but there's like blood stains out here, right? And a bloody handprint on the door. When you go inside, Dead Raider. He got injured by the mines and forced his way inside, and then he locked the door behind him. Which is why it's like the only... What?
No, I was just gonna say that was some nice attention to detail.
And funnily enough, if you look at all the locked doors in this town, that's the only very easy locked one. And it was the one that was like either picked or just unlocked before.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna praise him. Good boy for getting in my way. Oh, look at that. Another letter from Vault Tech.
Oh boy.
You want to read this one, Zig?
Dear safety-conscious citizen, we are writing to inform you that your family was not selected for inclusion in your chosen Vault Tech facility. Your deposit has been retained, and your application added to a waiting list for your preferred vault. In the interest of your family's security, in the event of a minor nuclear event, please consider relocating to one of the areas where Vault Tech facilities are available without a waiting list. For a full list of Vault Tech facilities with available accommodations in the exciting locales such as Oklahoma and the newly annexed Canada, contact your local Vault Tech representative. Voltech wishes you and your family the best of luck in the uncertain future. Best regards, Voltech Public Relations Department, Washington, D.C.
What future?
Exactly.
I will kill your family and I will kill your dog. If you look next to you, your goldfish is dead. Now stop calling me.
You what? That's not very nice.
Don't kill the dog, Marek.
Please don't kill the dogs. It's not nice.
When you do that, you sound like Pip. You sound like Pip from fucking MLP.
Oh my god! I fucking
Pip's-
punched the robot into the wall and his body starts gyrating.
Wait, was that a leaf blower back
Yeah.
there?
Yes, and no, I'm not gonna play with a leaf blower.
Do it.
That
He-
sounds like the most childish thing anyone can think of.
Playing with a reef blower. Ouch.
You're a reef blower.
Playing with a reef blower.
But it's fun.
Here.
How could you possibly have fun with those oversized hair dryers? Like so.
Run it back!
No, give it back.
What are you looking at?
Those. And you know what? It only dawned on me then. You want to know how the other guy can see?
Through
He
his
put-
perspective.
He put the eyes in the other guy. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's not very nice. Nightmare Night's not very nice, bitch. You hear more corpse flies. That's cool that they added them. Yeah, kick-ass. Honestly, I was about to grab a teddy bear because you know what I was playing earlier?
What?
Starbound.
Oh, okay.
And one of the quests, bring the bear, son of teddy bear, and I'm like, oh. And then I was like, oh, there's a teddy bear. I was just about to grab it for that. It's not very nice. We're gonna have fun with this thing. Really not much in Minefield.
Mm. So I finished Black Mesa today.
Oh, nice.
And
I liked it.
it's cool. Was it like, what is
Yeah,
it,
it was
like a complete source remake of Half-Life?
Half-Life.
The very first one.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like Half-Life 2 style, pretty much. Slightly better graphics because 2019.
And different voice acting.
Of course.
Pretty well done.
Yeah, because they couldn't get like, you know,
Obviously.
The other guys from like the other Half-Life.
Obviously, but what I'm trying to
Still,
say is they.
the performance was still spot on and shit.
That's what I was about to say. Stupid.
Did you
No,
know
I'm just
that?
kidding.
Did you know that there's like a mod where you can play like Half-Life, where you and 3 other players can play Half-Life 1, Blue Shift, and
We're talking about Sven co-op?
no, as they happen.
Oh.
So literally, like you start off with like so basically one player starts off at like Half-Life 1 with Gordon on the train, then someone plays as Shepard coming in with the military, and then basically his quest starts when the military starts shooting up the place. And Barney, I don't know when he starts.
I've played Blue Shift recently. You remember that one part in Half-Life where that guy is like outside the corridor over there, and he's like banging on the door and shit?
Yeah.
That's Barney Calhoun.
Ah.
Take the canal route to Eli's. It's a dangerous route, but. Alright, fine. Here, take your fucking Get out of my sight.
By the way, you know that the canals are gonna be like way more interesting than they were
In what?
Half-Life 2.
Oh,
Because originally in Half-Life 2 you're going to be able to fight Zen enemies, but then they decided, nah, we don't need Zen enemies, we're just gonna have the Combine the whole game. With the exception of antlions.
And the heat creeps.
Like I, you know what I mean? I just have trouble piecing together. I have trouble piecing together both Half-Life 1 with Half-Life 2 because it's just like they say that like all of like the Zen creatures came to Earth, and which is why everything's all fucked up and shit, like with the resonance cascade or whatever. But like it really doesn't feel like that. Like you don't really see anything. You only encounter leeches as like a natural barrier. You only really encounter, like I said, you're only really encountering leeches as like, leeches is a natural barrier. You get to, whatchamacallit, you will sometimes see, like, you'll, like, the only occasional Zen enemy you fight are head crabs and the newly created antlions. And then that's pretty much it. Oh, it's so adorable. And then there's Mr. Friendly, and Mr. Friendly never got made.
Oh.
AKA the walking penis that they hired a 13-year-old to create.
It looked like a quadrupedic penis.
And yes, that is a true story. They brought in a 13-year-old to create a.
It looked like a. Fuck, what's what I'm looking for?
Looks like a walking penis.
It looks like a dog-like penis with tentacles for front legs.
Jesus Christ.
The idea behind it was all boys' innate fear of homosexuality, and I'm like, what? when I read the original, I'm like, maybe do a double take. What am I reading?
That is some Freudian shit right there, and I mean like the wacky shit.
Like, I wouldn't say that it just makes me go, it just looks like a penis. It like, the monster looks like a phallus, that's it. Like, I didn't recoil at the sight of it.
I know about, like, phallus monsters already, thanks to, Shin Megami Tensei.
Once you see Mara, you're just like, oh, it looks like a phallus to everything that looks like a pee-pee.
Pretty much.
Like, it's literally like Dead Space, the game. It's literally like Dead Space for me. It's like that game broke horror. So nothing tops Dead Space in terms of like shit, because like the necromancer just concentrated wrong. But now I just find myself like because you saw the Dead Space stream. You saw the Dead Space stream thing. I was just like, oh hey, Vis showed up. Vis showed up for a second, but I wasn't in the chat looking. Wait, Zig, you're still watching,
For
right?
shame.
I know. I feel bad now.
Yeah.
If you're watching this in hindsight, hey, what's up? I'll see you in the server, because we all live in the server.
We all live in a Pokemon world.
I wanna be the greatest master of them all.
The greatest master.
We all live in a Pokemon world. Pokemon.
Mr. Wickles? Yes.
Kill him. Ah!
SpongeBob, kill this man. Oh crap.
You're spending all me money. Arr, SpongeBob, you're spending all me money.
Yeah, go, but Mr. Krabs, I'm only doing what you say.
And then
We're not talking about this or this. We're talking about this. I'll be right back yet again.
What is that? Oh, it's a pig. We all live in a Pokemon world. Oh, hey, we found the... Oh, wow, we found the, Temple of the Union. Cool.
What's your business, stranger?
I'm just looking for a place to rest. Maybe do some trading. I want to know why you're hiding in there. Open the door by mistake. I'll be going.
Hannibal says I gotta let folks like you in, but that don't mean I have to like it. Keep your hands in sight and don't make any sudden moves. I'm coming down to open the gate. Hannibal is upstairs somewhere. I'm locking the door behind you, so don't try anything. You ain't supposed to be looking at me, to say nothing of talking to me. Now beat it. Hannibal is waiting for you.
Alright, fine.
Go talk to Hannibal, stranger.
What the?
Don't you be stopping here, listener. You got to talk to Hannibal first.
What the?
I am the Viper. I've come to vipe the windows.
I've got nothing to say.
Well, I found a new location.
Oh.
The Temple of the Union.
Oh. Are we gonna get into some Children of the Cathedral crap?
I actually know what happens here, so I just want to say, before you think of that, take a look. Wait a minute. Take a look at what they have over there.
Oh, hey, Abraham Lincoln.
A visitor. Welcome to the Temple of the Union. I'm not going to ask you who you are. For the moment, I don't care. We are all escaped slaves. I need your solemn promise not to betray us to Paradise Falls or the slavers. Until I get that, you cannot leave here. So, do I have your word?
Bitch, take off the dress.
Why do you keep calling me bitch?
I solemnly swear to protect the Temple of the Union. If I had known this before, I wouldn't have come in. Let me go. Let me go, or I swear to God, I'll rip your fucking throat out. Protect escaped slaves? You gotta be kidding me. You're worth money to me. I need to think about that.
We can't risk that. Just as we couldn't risk telling you who we were before letting
I
you
ever
in.
tell you about the time
All I
Mr.
need is
Wickles and I decided
Yes.
to...
May you
Okay.
guard our secret.
One time, Mr.
Welcome,
Wickles and I
to the Temple
went
of
to
the
the King
Union.
of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
home is
Mr.
your
Wickles
home. Our
actually
past is
happened to
your
be
own
part of the
affairs, as long
roster,
as
but
you
he didn't
serve
get into the
our
actual
common good.
game because Harada
Johnny,
decided...
I'm sorry, but I need you to
There's a
hush.
key to the
They
gate.
have important shit going on.
Okay.
What is that stone head?
That's Abraham Lincoln, the great emancipator. We don't know how it came to be here, but it's fitting, don't you think?
What is
So you used to
happening?
be a slave?
For 23 years, I was a slave. Ever since I was 14.
We found
6
slaves.
years ago, I managed to escape from my master. He's been hunting me ever since. When I found the
I
head
think
of
you should
Lincoln
go
here,
see
I
the
knew it was a
principal's
sign
office,
for me to
see?
help other slaves to escape. I founded the Temple of the Union as a
No,
safe
they're
haven for
they're all
runaway slaves
emancipated
everywhere.
and shit.
There
Oh.
are a bunch of escaped
It is
slaves holed
I.
up here.
We are
I
trying
who
to make
freed
a
the
safe haven for
slaves.
all runaway slaves. We give food and supplies to any that find us and help them on their way. We don't have enough room. There's not enough water or food here. But I have a plan. A plan to take over a place that will be a shining beacon of hope for all slaves.
Sounds dangerous. Where is this place? Wouldn't a beacon just attract the slavers? It's gonna be a long story because I've got things to do.
You make jokes when the lives and freedom of our fellow men are at stake. I tell you, I know a place that we can defend from the slavers.
Alright. Sounds dangerous. Where is this place?
I want to move all my people to the memorial site for the great Abraham Lincoln, but I need to know if it's safe. I've heard rumors of super mutants infesting that area, though. We need to send someone to check that out first.
Oh boy.
I was hoping you would help us. The memorial is easy to find. Good luck. One other thing, talk to Caleb. He'll need your help. We can't leave unless he's ready too. He was a stonemason. It will fall to him to restore the memorial as best he can. He's been pestering me for weeks now to get him some things he needs. I don't have time to deal with him right now. Haven't you been listening? That's Abraham Lincoln, the great emancipator. May the spirit of the great Lincoln protect you.
Alright, Johnny, what was that about the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7?
I forgot.
Oh.
Erase it. Thanks, Sig! No, I'm just kidding.
Why is there bacon? Why is there bacon in the soap?
Say bacon one more time.
You're new. I'm Caleb. If you're going to be staying a while, I'll
Why
need
is
some
there
help.
bacon in the soap?
I made it myself.
Hannibal told you about Lincoln's memorial? Well, he doesn't just
Oh,
live there.
now I remember
He
that
also wants
reference.
to restore it. Make
God,
it
it's
so
been a while
people
since
can
I
have
actually
stories
seen
about
any episodes
were
from that show.
slaves.
The most
But I can
recent
never
one I
source
think
it
we
if I
all
don't
seen
know
was
what it looked like.
Enter the
I
Florpus.
need a drawing.
Peace is nice.
Our ancestors
Peace
honored
is
Lincoln's life as a
nice.
slave
Peace
in his
is better than
Ow!
The stone head
Ow!
is the statue of Abraham Lincoln. Hannibal wants me to reattach it to the statue in the memorial.
Rocket back!
Long time ago. 8 years, I think. 3 of
I
us
wish there was a
escaped
Cotton
Birmingham.
Hill follower mod for
They caught
Fallout.
Lizel and John.
I killed Fittyman.
Fittyman!
Raiders took me in at
My
first.
name's
Name's
Cotton
Cotton
Hill.
Hill.
When I heard about
I
this
killed
place,
Fittyman.
I knew I had to come here. My former master trained me in masonry.
I wonder if there's a Monkey Mouse follower mod.
Someday I hope
There
to
is.
I know
isn't.
there was a Monkey
Lincoln's
Mouse
head
mod
to the
for
statue in the memorial.
Don't Starve.
There isn't a follower modded for any of the Fallout games for Monkey Mouse, at least not yet.
No, he comes up to you in Nuka World and he's like, "Oh boy, oh boy, where is my house?"
The demons told me to. Guilty.
Yup.
I did it, and I'll do it again. Murder! I like murder.
Guilty.
Holy shit, Rochelle was here. I finally got everyone to agree to let me set up some generators for power. I can't understand their nerves considering that technology did to us all, but not making use of every resource is wasteful, and a sure path to hell in this situation. Coming out into the light has done wonders for everyone, but we all can get a little stir crazy even out here. I'm setting this thing up for everyone to use. We set up an irrigation system. Thank God for Miles' experience on the farm. I never would have thought of this in my own. But what a great idea! I really thought this ground was useless. But the stuff we had as plant in the dirt was dug up is actually sprouting. And the little rivers keep it all nice and wet. Zig, would you like to do Tyrone?
My turn to be boss this month. Seems stupid to me. I don't want to be in charge. I'm just going to do whatever Jim tells me to.
Zig, would you like to do Doc J?
Sure. I want to remind everyone to come by my tent every day for your radiation screening. Even if you don't think you've been exposed to radiation, the test takes only minutes. Take my word for it. You'd much rather be inconvenienced in the morning than come down with a case of radiation sickness. I'm more than happy to give a detailed account of that scenario to the next person who misses an appointment.
Alright.
I shall return.
So I'll do, I guess I'll
Okay.
do,
I go get drink now, yes.
I'll do Jim then. Been a good few months for us since the coming out. Going by the dosimeter tests, we're taking some exposure to radiation, but as long as Doc Johnson keeps folks on their meds, we don't seem to be having trouble with rad sickness. Irrigation and fertilization has been good, and though we lost the goats and chickens, the cows have done good. Those hardy beasts don't seem to mind this new world. Miles and Jackie are devoting some time to husbandry to keep the cows breeding and available.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to fabricate a windmill for us. If anybody spots any long, flat sheets of metal, you let me know. I have most of the other parts I need, but I haven't found good metal for the blades yet. Nobody ought to concern themselves too much with Miguel's scouting reports. While he did spot some folk out past the valley, they rode by and weren't like to have noticed him or us. Let's all just keep to the homestead for a few days and avoid using open fires for a few days, just to be safe.
Mr. Wickle.
Mr. Wickles.
Boy. Oh no. I'm afraid of those.
Afraid of what? Oh. Holy shit.
By the way, those enemies are from Fallout 2.
Huh.
Boring. What else is new?
They've yet to make an official reappearance in another Fallout game, so... I thought, hey, why the hell not?
Alright.
Is that Rufus?
It's not doing the,
Rufus?
it's not doing the naked mole rap, so maybe it isn't, maybe it is, who knows?
Oh my god.
Hicka-bicka-boo, who-sha.
Where are you going? Oh, it's just a Wastelander. Where are you going, buddy?
I've got nothing to say to you. Best move on.
Milestone? I must speak with the 14th saint.
He's a maniac, maniac on the floor. We're the propaniacs, paniacs. If you're sick, we've got the gas that is the cure. Propaniacs, yeah.
Maniacs. You don't know me, but I know where you live.
Careful. What if it's armed?
Can I borrow some gas?
What?
Oh.
Fuck. Don't waste my gas, ass. Careful. What if it's up? They didn't make it past the war.
Damn.
But we get to take their shit, so it isn't gonna waste.
Ghost, calm down, boyo.
Anyone can hear this. This is Bob Anderstein. Family and I have taken refuge.
Fail safe. I got you your cookies.
Radio relay tower outside of TC. My boy is
What up? I got you your cookies. Even though I have no idea how you're going to eat.
We're listening for your response. 3950 kilohertz. Anyone can hear this. This is Bob Anderstein. Family and I have taken refuge in the drainage
Bob Anderstein.
far from radio relay tower outside of TC. Medical assistance.
I'm gonna shut it off so that they can... I meant to shut it off so that they can rest in peace.
You fool!
This is one of those, like, sort of beautiful, sad moments in this game.
How so?
You just discover, like, a lone radio tower just off in, like, the desert somewhere. You turn it on and it leads you into a drainage canal where, you know, this is like an old distress signal. Someone, you know, a man and his family are, like, stuck in some hole somewhere and the sun's not doing too well. And then when you go down there, you find out that they're all dead. They've been dead for years, and, well, their supplies and shit are there.
What do you think happened?
Well, the son was sick, number one.
Well, I mean... What do you suppose killed them all? The disease?
Well, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Like, maybe. And they were also, like, just in general, like, probably fucking irradiated because of nuclear fallout.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot that could happen in that situation. And the thing is, too, remember, there's no happy ending there. Like, it's just a family that just died because they were in... They needed to, you know... They were in a bad... They were in the wrong place at the wrong time in a bad situation. And that's something that no one gives... That someone like no one gives this game credit for. That, like, there's these beautiful stories that no one ever hears. Sorry, I'm just concentrating because I think I was gonna be like getting killed here. But yeah, like there's things that nobody ever talks about with this game, and it bothers me a bit. Like, Fallout 3 is a beautiful game that no one gives credit to. They just say it's shit because New Vegas did some shit, air quotes, better, when in reality New Vegas just feels generated. In my opinion, at least. Like, I watched like a 1 hour video, like, you remember my old friend group my old friend group that basically, that followed every basic bitch opinion ever made? Like, which, there's nothing, you know what I mean, I'm not one to argue opinions. An opinion's an opinion. But I just want to say, like, but like, you know, you follow every, you know, it's literally like, wow, they follow every single famous opinion. There's like, you know, there's like no, they don't have like an original thought is my thing, right? Like, I don't like to argue opinions, but I have a problem when someone can't form an original thought.
Right.
Like, I advocate for people to think for themselves when it comes to everything that they do. Like, even if you don't even if you don't think it's right for, like, whatever reason, like, advocate for what, you know, advocate for whatever you do. Like, don't be a tool for like people to like, you know. But the point I'm making is that like they never actually looked at anything about the game. They just kept saying it's bad, it's bad, it's bad. New Vegas is like the only good Fallout game, which is not true. And yeah, they're just kind of shitheads because of it. The point is that like they don't have an original thought. Like, I've heard everything they say be parroted by like a million different people on the internet, and it literally just feels like a feedback loop. Like, oh, we can't piss off like anybody. Like, we have to be safe, we have to be secure with what we say or do. It's dumb. And we have to be safe. Like, when I say like safe and secure about what we say or do, I'm talking about in a sense of like opinion on like media or something like that, because apparently media is something to be sensitive over. But like I said, I've never heard a group of people like spout the most same opinions I've ever heard. Like, I've talked with like several people on why Fallout 3, and all I hear is the same parroting of the simple phrases of motherfucker.
Oh, hey, buddy. But yeah, I understand where you're coming from and shit.
Yeah. Like, I don't have to go on anymore about it, but like the idea being that like no one gives Fallout a chance because they don't look at it for stuff like this. Just listen to this.
Mom, it's Candace. Oh my God, it's really happening. I can see the cloud. It's so big, Mom. I'm so scared. I'm heading to the vault now. I'll do whatever I can to get inside. My number of the passcode was 7, right?
Jesus.
Yeah. And by the way, that's not the only sort of like story we hear from that family in particular. That was number 3 of 5. There's 5 more.
Oh!
He kept shooting his friend. And meanwhile, I don't remember a single thing like that happening in New Vegas. Like, there's no like there's no story from the like, you know, of how people suffered during like the Great War. Like, the most we get was like you pick up a holotape in like this building, right? And you don't even pick it up. It just displays a text on screen of like a transcript of like a person's last moments, and it's just like, oh.
Oh my God! I don't want to die.
And personally, I don't think it was effective at telling that sort of story. Like, it's just a text box it's just a random text that doesn't operate like any other holotape in the series. And you just find it up in the with a hat, a bunch of skeletons with a hat and a gun. Like, you know what I mean? If you don't read that holotape, it literally just looks like a bunch of frickin' it looks like a bunch of skeletons got into a fight and died. But I digress. Like, my personal opinion on New Vegas is that like its writing is very weak its writing is very weak in terms of being like making you wonder about stuff. Like, it's very much a Well, not...
I have no idea. Merrick, my boy.
Yeah?
I'm going to hit that dusty trail now.
Later.
Later, man.
I leave now. Goodbye.
And we got the railway rifle.
Oh boy.
So look at that, more quantum. Now, there's a location nearby where we would learn about this truck being here.
Mm-hmm.
However, we shouldn't go there right now.
Okay.
But yeah, like this game is like really cool with its story. Like, and here's another fun fact, by the way, too. So you don't hear a word about any of the villains from like Fallout 2 or New Vegas unless you listen to the radio. That's the location over there, by the way, and I'm not going over there. We will seriously die.
Okay. So what, is there like a death claw over there or some shit?
Not just a single death claw.
Many?
Try a whole frickin' town of them.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no, this is suicide coming out here at our level. Merrick, I'm in danger. There's a reason why I said, like, exploring the Wasteland for fun and profit.
Mm-hmm.
Dog me killed something. And Eugene is about to miss it, because I think we literally... I didn't intend to come here today, but we found it. So might as well go to it.
What's that?
Hey.
Oh shit, the Republic of
what
Dave.
What do you want from the Republic of Dave?
I'm not here to hurt anybody. What is this place?
This is the Republic of Dave, duh. It's named for President Daddy, but you have to talk to him if you want to stay here.
Who is this Dave guy? Why does he have his own republic?
He's the president of the Republic of Dave, duh. You can ask over at the Museum of Dave if you don't believe me. But you can't just wander around here. You need to go get permission from President Thaddy first.
Decisions.
I think I'd like to meet Dave.
Okay,
Meet
I'll
Dave.
take you. But President Thaddy doesn't always like new people. Okay, this way.
Are you really from the Wasteland? Wow!
Alright, follow the kid. Or, nah, just go.
Fuck that kid. Oh.
There he is. The man of the hour.
We have someone new in my republic. I am Dave, President of the Republic of Dave. You will address me as Mr. President, or I will have you executed. Now, are you applying for citizenship, asylum, or just vacationing in the Republic of Dave? You are?
Most
Excellent.
exalted.
It's
Oh,
good to
shit.
see that the Wasteland has finally recognized the sovereign Republic of Dave. If the people of the Wasteland are generous and respectful, I might deign to annex them. There's an election for the next president. Don't look so surprised. Can't you see this is a republic?
I'd say it looks like a dictatorship.
Ah.
Oh, yes,
seeker of
absolutely.
knowledge, then. Well, trust me. An election is what separates a president like myself from a monarch like my father.
The monarch!
How much radiation have you been exposed to? Not the butterfly, you moron. I meant the kind of leader that holds his office for life. My father inherited his political power from birth and renamed this great nation the Kingdom of Tom. Although I also inherited my political power from my father, when I took over, I formed a republic so the people may elect their leader.
I think I get the idea. Let me ask you something else.
What now?
Tell me more about the Republic, Mr. President.
The Department of Tourism usually handles all questions for outsiders. Make it quick.
So you're in charge here, Mr. President?
That's right. As president, I am head of the Department of Tourist Rights, the Office of Immigrant Affairs, and the Bureau of Dave-like Activities. My proudest duty, second to the presidency, is Commander-in-Chief of the Army of Dave, the most ruthless military in the Wasteland.
Oh, ruthless indeed. I'm shuddering.
Any future
with
plans?
fear.
Any future plans for the Republic, Mr. President?
Well, the Republic of Dave is the only true sovereign nation in the Wasteland. The only really civilized place left in the world. One day, all Wastelanders will be citizens in the Republic and know the greatness of their president.
I'll be interested in learning more about you, Mr. President.
Years ago, I freed these poor people from the wrath of Tom, former monarch of the kingdom.
The monarch!
Afterwards, the people naturally elected me as their president, and the Republic of Dave was formed.
That's all I needed to know.
Well, good for you.
Your republic is forfeit. Prepare to be reclaimed by the Wasteland. I'd like to discuss the election with you.
The election is still going on. What do you want to know?
Who's eligible to vote?
That would be Bob, Shauna, Jessica, Rosie, and myself. In the Republic, if you're old enough to carry a weapon, you're old enough to vote. Rosie and Jessica are usually here in the capital. Bob usually hangs out outside near the Brahmin pen. Shauna runs the Museum of Dave, so you can find her there.
I'd like to throw my hat in the ring and run for presidency. Who's running for the election?
Nobody except me. Why would the people need anyone else but Dave? I give them all that they ask for.
Are the votes in, Mr. President? Could I help with the election, Mr. President?
All right, sure, why not? The people have a tendency to wait until the last minute to vote, but I'd like just to get it over with. I'll spare a few caps if you just tell each of the adults to get over to the voting booth sometime today, so I cinch the victory. Not that I have anything to worry about. The people know who their leader is in this republic.
Did you already vote, Mr. President?
Of course I voted. I was the first to vote. Now I'm just waiting for the rest of the votes to come in.
Don't even think of breaking into that.
All right, so let's go get these people to vote.
Another foreigner in the Republic. Yes? What is it? Come on, I don't have all day.
I'd like to know more about the Republic. I'd like to discuss the election with you.
Oh yeah? What about it?
Who's running in the election? Have you said running for presidency?
Man, I'd love to be the president. Everybody would have to listen to me, or I could just exile them to the Wasteland. And the first thing I'd do is make myself the permanent leader so they couldn't vote me out in some other election. But there's no need for me to run. One year, Dave is just going to make me the leader, just like my grandpa Tom did for him. Yeah, I'll show him. When I'm in charge, everyone will have to say I'm as good as Dave. Better even.
You should go vote if you haven't already.
Fine, I'll get out of the way.
I completely forgot that Bob is Dave's son.
Oh, okay.
But So, Dave gave you the okay, huh? I run the Museum of Dave, where the children of the Republic can learn about their heritage.
The children, I'd like to know more about the Republic.
Sure. The Museum of Dave is happy to answer any questions on behalf of the
Bless you.
Republic of Dave's Office of Tourism.
Thank you.
President Dave is the savior of the Wasteland, bringing peace and order to the savages man has brought upon himself. If you would like to learn more, please stop by the Museum of Dave's official tour at 2 p.m. Me? I just run the museum and teach classes to the little ones. You know, truth, justice, and the will of Dave. The Republic of Dave offers a rich history rivaling that of the great nations before the war. How very Dave-like.
Whatever you say.
Me? I'm not sure if I can help you. Absolutely not. In fact, I'd vote for... I don't know that he stands much of a chance against Dave.
I'll throw my hat in the ring and run it to presidency.
I don't think you...
We can get something else. This guy Dave has his own museum.
Oh, yeah. I give it to...
You should go vote if you haven't already.
Oh, no. Dave sent you to tell me that, didn't he?
A Wastelander.
She leaves the... She leaves the kids to go vote.
I heard that Dave allowed you to stay. Sure, honey.
but don't make it too long. Dave is a good man. He looks after all the children and makes sure they have plenty to do. He's bought a lot of toys, not that he'd admit it. He has our Shauna teach classes to the younger ones. She's over at the Museum of Dave to the west of the Republic. Not much to say, really. I'm Dave's wife, or first wife, I guess. I've lived here for many years now.
So he's a polygamist.
Well, yes. Dave and I were married when he was wandering the Wasteland, before inheriting the Republic from his father, Tom. After Ralph was born, Dave said that the President of the Republic needed to repopulate the Wasteland. So, now we have a second wife. We have plenty of food and water here, and the compound is fairly safe. I'm glad the children can be raised here, away from the Wasteland. I'd like to see more trading done with the local caravans, but Dave's afraid their outside influence could weaken the Republic.
Weaken the Republic, you say?
Election time. Believe it or not, I used to lead a group bigger than this one on an old I did it for years. But what am I? You're right. Dave's just been pushing me around. I heard that Dave allowed you. Dave says you're okay? First wife. Rosie is the second wife, since she's the oldest and not good for anything anymore.
Damn!
That's President Dave to you, Wastelander.
Wow.
Call him by his full name, or we'll shoot you. He takes care of all of us. Even that selfish Rosie and her brats. My children will be a lot nicer than hers. All I have to say is Dave is my husband. Mine. Do you understand? I don't care what Rosie has to say about it. Just because Rosie used to be this big leader out in the Wasteland, she thinks she's better than me. She even ordered Dave around once. Dave is a great leader. He's going to bring civilization back to the Wasteland. One day, they'll say it all started here.
Oh my god.
No way. Wow, what's going on? Did you ask?
Oh my god.
You know, you forgot to tell Rosie to go out and vote.
No, I told Rosie to run for. I told Rosie to run, so she's gonna vote for herself. Now I gotta let. Now I should just save here for a sec.
Uh-huh.
Dave, lead our republic to glory.
Out with it, Ambassador. This republic. Not yet. An opponent? Seriously? But, wait. No, this is a free republic. Let the people make their choice. I am confident that they will recognize me as their true and proper leader.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I told you before. There's Jessica, Rosie, Bob, and Sean.
Glory.
Good to see you.
Hi there.
All done.
Later.
I heard that Dave allowed you to. You're right. Who's the best?
You're almost as big as Dave.
Yes? What can...
Okay.
Don't you just love election time, Ralph? tamper
believe
with
it's
that,
only a couple of
and
days
we're going
away.
to have a problem. Fingers crossed.
Any way to get the key?
You gotta basically wait for Dave to open the
Man,
box.
Dave says you're okay? I went. You're safe as.
Good to see. Yes? What can... Of course, as President of the Republic, I have a mandate to repopulate the wasteland.
Ay, ay, ay. The freaking Republic of Dave.
Well... Good. The votes are in. If you'll excuse me, I'll be getting... Oh yes, I almost forgot. Here's your
25 bottle caps for all of that stupidity. Oh,
It's better than nothing, I suppose.
the look on Dave's face when he opens that box and sees that everybody,
Let's see what we have here. A vote for me, and another vote for me. A vote for Rosie. Wait a minute. Has somebody tampered with the ballot box? After counting the votes, the president is... Rosie! Rosie can't be president. No! This is unfair. This can't be. Fine, I'm leaving. See how you people do without me. Enjoy your new president.
Hey,
Bye.
bye, Dave.
Well, now, who could have ever thought? Me, president! Huh, things are really going to be different around here. Listen, I can't thank you enough. You convinced me that I could do this, and you were right. I want you to have something. Dave kept some big weapon or something locked up in the safe in his office. The code is 1138. It's yours if you want it. We don't need it anymore.
Oh my god.
I get the reference for that fucking code.
What's the reference?
THX
Keep your hands to
1138.
yourself.
It was a film that George Lucas did before Star Wars.
Oh right, 1138. I almost forgot about that. Good eye, Zeke.
Hey.
Do you know there's a lot of like 1138s in Star Wars?
Dave says you're okay?
Have you heard Rosie won the election?
Rosie's going to be the new leader? What will Dave do?
He ran off.
Yeah, see ya.
He ran off.
Hello. Hey. Man, the ramen smell awful today.
I'm trying to think, what's the key to like pick something up? Because I can move that bottle to like a location where I could like just crouch in a corner and then pick it up.
I know, it uses like Oblivion's method to pick shit up.
Yep. What key was that in Oblivion?
I don't fucking remember.
Because I don't want to risk like...
Let's see, Fallout 3 key to pick items up. The grab key. It's the Z key.
Give it a rest, will you?
Wow.
The ramen smell awful today.
you really from the Wasteland?
Dave collects many war collectibles, including something you need? I'd never really... Oh, what? And Dave just increased the budget for... Great.
700. Fucking damn. Here, Dave picked up this conductor.
Damn, she's loaded.
Dave picked up that conductor and smoked these cigarettes and this fishing bag. Oh my god. And he
I'll be right
found
back.
this is his pre-war riches. Here's Dave's iguana bits. And his vodka, and Dave's whiskey, and Dave's scotch. Oh my god. Did you know Dave used some frag mines? Here's oh my god, I can't believe that. 22. Oh my god. I just basically robbed this woman with stupid shit. Well, you know, like, they're dumb.
What wonderful items for the Museum of Dave. Dave revised the restrictive marriage laws of the Kingdom of Tom shortly after the Republic was formed. Multiple marriages is now considered one of the great free freedoms of the Republic of Dave. Great. Welcome to the Museum of Dave. Something you need?
Alright, what did I miss?
I stole 2 books from, I'm stealing stuff from the Museum of Dave because I can.
Oh, of course you can.
So now we have a unique hunting rifle. Look at that baby.
Huh.
Look at that. Nice design.
Does that belong to you?
Yes. Now it does. Shut up.
Alrighty then.
Does that belong to you? Yes, it does. Shut up. So we have our first unique gun of the game. Also, funnily enough, I actually know where Dave goes, and I'm not gonna follow him because he goes to a dangerous place.
Oh.
Fires much faster than a regular one. Oh my god, look at that butt stock.
That's really nice.
I don't want to know what killed those mole rats.
Ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba da ba.
Also, someone tried to say Fallout. Oh yeah, one of the dumbest arguments I heard on why Fallout 3 is a bad game. They left the vault and a Deathclaw spawned near them. And I'm like, yeah, that's the controlled chaos of the game.
Now, was this from that, like, hour-long...
No,
like, Wi-Fi...
Oh no, you're thinking of H Bomber Guy?
Yeah, that motherfucker.
No, H Bomber Guy's video was, like, very superfluous. It was really, really, really stupid. Like, oh, they don't have farms in a place that's been nuked to hell and back. Like, how are they surviving if there's no food or water? And I'm like, well, did you ever stop and think about what one of the chapters in your book in, like, the Wasteland Survival Guide was? Trying to scavenge for food? Like, it's clearly obvious that most of the people either A, hunt to survive, or scavenge what they can from the old ruins. Sadly,
so they went back to, like, the old hunter-gatherer sort of,
and it makes
ordeal.
sense. And it makes sense because, just look at this place.
True.
It really doesn't look like much of anything can grow here. And by the way, fun fact for those who still don't realize that like, oh, why can't we grow stuff in the capital Wasteland? You know, there's a little word that's in the title of the area that the game takes place in. Capital Wasteland. Where did the game take place? Washington, D.C. Like, where does the game take place? Washington, D.C.
So they were hit the hardest?
Yeah, what would get hit the hardest in a nuclear war? The capital.
Capital.
Yeah. If you can't figure that out, I'm sorry, but you're adult. if you're asking questions, oh, how come they don't have farms? Well, considering the fact that part of the main quest is bringing water back to the Wasteland. And by the way, this 1 hour and 50-minute video that talks about why Fallout 3 is better than you think is by crap, I forgot his name.
I'm sure it will come up on like the YouTube
Yeah,
recommendation or like the YouTube search suggestions and shit like that.
Yeah, just look up why Fallout 3 is better than you think, and there you go. And it's and like I said, the guy is not saying that Fallout 3 is better than New Vegas. That they're both like equal, that they're both like sort of equal parts good.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to point this out because like people say that there's moral dilemmas in New Vegas. There's not really moral dilemmas in New Vegas. The dilemmas in New Vegas are more like which faction you want to side with, and the guy even has the guy even shares a sentiment I have with New Vegas where there's too many optimal solutions for that game. Like, why would here's the thing, right? Why would I not take whatchamacallit, charisma and speech, for example, if it just lets me win the game? Like, there's no, there's like no reason not to.
I see.
Oh, you want, like, to challenge yourself? It's like, yeah, to challenge myself. Well, here's the thing. What, the point of an RPG is to get better at the game as the point of an RPG is like, as you level up, you get better to survive, right? Now, why would I sacrifice my ability to survive, by not leveling up an optimal solution for most problems? And we've brought this up before where speech is a broken stat in Fallout. Where you said in like Fallout 1, you've talked yourself out of situations where you felt like you really probably shouldn't have been able to do that.
For the most part. It was mostly like I'll give you an example of that. When Harry the fucking super mutant.
Yeah.
Takes you to see the lieutenant, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I have no idea, but I just managed to able to get like through his fucking like thing and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Ah, fellow student on the path of the Wasteland.
Yeah.
Welcome to my humble caravan. Please relax, for we are in a place of safety. The type of safety that can only be ensured by an abundance of weaponry, both
like it was just like one of those things where it's like I wouldn't tell him like the location of like my vault or any of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Please enjoy my selection of
Harry's a weird encounter.
Oh yeah, and the part where it's just like I actually did manage to get past through Harry through a fucking speech check. But then again, we're talking about Harry here, so. Oh hey D2, nice that you love the game.
Oh wait, we got a watcher. We got a viewer. Hello D2. But good to hear, because we were just talking about like why Fallout 3 is like why Fallout 3 gets I was bringing up like why Fallout 3 gets a lot of like hate for no reason. And I'm glad to see we got a fellow Fallout 3 lover here.
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
Oh, and nice that you're streaming this on Twitch.
Yeah, this is a fun user. Which version do you run? Do you run the Steam version? Do you run the GOG version?
Please enjoy my selection of high-quality problem solvers.
Twitch. We got Fallout. We got Fallout. They get hate because they innovated the game. I fell in love with. Yeah. Oh no, that's a memory. That's a memory game for me. Like that's that's good member berries right there.
Oh, okay.
Game of the year edition on the 360. I bought like. Oh, I gotta take that skill book. Uranium fever is gonna get me down. Uranium fever is spreading all around. With a Geiger counter in my hand, I'm going up to take me government land. Uranium fever is gone and got me down. Trying to find. You know what? He needs all the buff out he can get. He needs to feed that Brahmin. That stuff. Alright, so there we go.
Give me a shout if you need anything.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, nice.
Ooh.
It's under the protection of the Mechanist.
You and your pathetic tin can.
It's cool.
For my army.
The citizens of this town have nothing to fear. The Mechanist is here to protect them.
We'll see about that. Attack my ant soldiers. Destroy this fool and his
Yes. The Antagonizer and the Mechanist.
Humans may be weak sometimes, but our creations are strong and pure. Something you'll never be.
This.
Are you all right? You aren't hurt, are you?
Oh my God.
Apologize for the rude welcome. Those two have been a bit of a problem lately. Name's Rowe. Uncle Rowe to most. Welcome to Canterbury Commons. For what that's worth.
What's that about? Who are those people?
The, Mechanist and the Antagonizer. That's just what they call themselves. It's ridiculous, I know.
I literally just started, like I said, I'm going to adventure around and, yeah, we'll do, like, interesting shit. Because this game, what I love about Fallout 3, is that, like, this game... Oh, thanks for the follow, dude. But what I love about Fallout 3 is that this game, the more you explore, the more you discover and find and stuff like that. I always love finding, like, the little things in this game. I might be able to help with that.
Oh, that's terrific. I knew you'd help out. Knew it in my gut, and it's never steered me wrong on a deal yet. Find where the Antagonizer and the Mechanist hide and convince them to stop or otherwise end their hostility, and you'll earn 200 caps. You only need to stop.
Yo, D2, would you like to join our Discord group?
To fight each other.
We're trying to get a community going.
I'm afraid.
Crap.
Great. Oh, and if it'll help, I'm glad to.
Talk about the Antagonizer.
But one day there was a crazy woman leading a bunch of ants into town. She said humanity was
dead
and
the ants would not
inherit the earth, stuff like that. Well, that gave Dom plenty of time to line up a shot or two on the ants. She ran away, but every once in a while she'd stage an attack again. She wasn't much of a threat then. In fact, she was sort of entertaining at first. Gave everyone in town something to talk about. But when the Mechanists started fighting her, things got bad. Ants are easy to shoot, but add robots with lasers, and it got real nasty.
It's about the Mechanist.
The Mechanist used to be our town mechanic, Scott Walensky. Quiet guy, but plenty fierce with a wrench and some solder. Guy used to take care of a robot that protected the town until it got torn up in one of the Antagonizer's lame little attacks. I guess he took it personal because he made a mechanical suit and called himself the Mechanist. Said he would lead a robot army to fight her. Now he doesn't even respond to his name, and his robot army is more dangerous to the
It's
town
down in
than
my
the ants ever
description, but I'll also post it to the because I got it saved on my phone. I'll just post it to the. There you go.
All right.
Like most of my links are down in the description, like to my YouTube archive and everything like that. Ooh, that's a fun game to do too. I modded the hell out of my New Vegas. I can tell you that much. Know anything else to help me stop them?
My nephew Derek might know more about them.
Like,
I swear it's all I can do to keep him from running into the fight whenever they come
because
out.
I'm playing both Fallout 4 and I'm playing both Fallout 4 and this on like the stream. I modded both my New Vegas and Fallout 4 to hell. Like I'm talking like about like almost 80 mods. Fallout 3 is like the purest game. I couldn't think of anything else to add. I only added like extra textures to the unique weapons as a mod. And I brought back in like some of the cut weapons, and I brought in some like enemies. Like some like, you know, I got Mark's mutant mod. Yeah. Like Fallout 3, like this is just like the most complete game to me. Let's see. Any direction around town? What can you tell me about Canterbury Commons?
Damn near everything, I suspect. I founded the place myself, and I'm the reason this place stays fat and happy. Because I asked them to, I suspect. I grew up in these trade caravans, known most of them my whole life.
You're welcome, dude.
I founded this place with my sister Daisy back in the day. Perfect stop along the caravan circuit.
How organized are the traders?
They're just small caravans that make rounds through the wastes, hawking their wares from Paradise Falls to Rivet City. They won't trade with anyone who's hit their friends, but that's about as organized as they get.
Yep.
I had thought about it, but some of these Wasteland traders, well, they aren't exactly the organizational type. It'd take a pretty savvy businessman to make it worth their while to work together. Frankly, I'm not sure. That certainly is quite a lot of caps. It really... I suppose I can call in a few favors with the caravans, talk with them about their inventory. Must keep the customers happy, right? So you just let me know. Then you'd be looking for Lucky Harith, adventurer, martial artist, and occasional collector of the most deadly items known to mankind. He's a bit of an eccentric, but he deals in more weaponry than you can shake a sharp stick at. In fact, he's probably got a sharp stick, too. Harith's got... Excellent. But he... An investment... That simply isn't feasible, I'm afraid. Harith's gear already rivals some mercenary armies. Anything further would be asked. Sure thing. Interested in any of the other traders?
I know. Deal with the miscellaneous goods. Food and chems. I'm trying to think. Talk about armor. Talk about food and chems. Alright. We're good with like dealing with him, so talk to Derek, he says. We got a lot of like the Dave. Bob. Dave. Bob. I blank heretofore recognize the investor agreed to the following. After negotiation with Ernest Uncle Rowe of the Canterbury Commons, an alliance has been struck with the caravan merchants of the capital Wasteland. As their manager, Rowe will oversee their inventories and investments. The investor may dictate each merchant's specialties and invest in their wares for the improved quality goods. This contract is legally binding in so much as it can be enforced by a hired mercenary with guns and no sense of humor. Signed, blank. All the trade routes, which is good to know. Crow, well-suited servant of the spirits, armor and apparel protect against the dangers of the world and beyond. Master thy manifold paths of survival, weaponry of all flavors for combatants of any age. Doctor of extensively applied biochemistry. Meds, chems, and food are responsible at reasonable prices for the discriminating customer. Greasy looking junk master extraordinaire, and the right junk for the right job every time. Alright, cool.
Hey. Just stumbled into town? I'm Joe Porter. We do our best. Well, Dom and Roe do their best.
See ya.
I just make sure they've got enough food so they can keep on
Later,
doing their
man.
best. You ever find yourself starving around here, drop by Dot's Diner. We don't charge much, but don't expect any more freebies.
Don't expect any more freebies.
You mean apart from having cheesy names? Actually, I think I might know something useful. One of the traders told me she sounded like a girl he used to know. Girl's whole family was wiped out by ants. Not long before she showed up here. But they never found any trace of her body. Said her name was Tanya Kristoff. That might just be our little antagonizer.
What's on the menu?
Take a look. Let me know what you
And I'm gonna be that guy and sell the freebie he gave me back to him because it's dirty water. And I'll give him some purified water to boost his
A pleasure doing business with.
Nothing can kill the grimace. Switchblade toolbox. Oh yeah, by the way, Zig.
Yo.
Cause you know what I was playing the other day, just for general fun, right? I keep playing that Terminator game. When I finish it, I'm gonna stream it, cause like it doesn't support multiple save files from what I've seen, which is kind of sad. I would have streamed it by now, but no, I want to beat it first. I took out a giant robot completely by accident.
Alright, I'll bite. How?
Alright, so I hacked a turret, and all of a sudden, I hear, like, the plasma firing sound, and I'm like, oh, wait, what was that? What's going on? And I look over, I see my turret shooting at, something. I turn and look to where it's shooting, and I just see the big ass, because, like, there's a robot that's called the T-48 or T-45. And it's just taking taking like pot shots to the face or whatever. Oh, we got another unique. Doesn't look much different than a regular. Well, you know what? We'll see when we get another tire iron. But anyway, so this thing is just getting shot, and I'm just like, what? And all I can do. I just join in on the fighting, and it's trying to shoot me, but it can't. It's got like two big-ass heavy cannons, and this thing overheats, so it like bends over, and it like shows its like core, because it can't take getting shots. It doesn't take getting shots to the face well, and I just kept shooting it, and it just blew up, and I'm like, wow, I killed, and I got a trophy for it. I'm like, what? Wow, you killed this thing.
Good to see you.
Alright, so let's see there. I mean, microfusion cell. Could sell that stuff back. I'm gonna sell that stuff back to them. Wow, microfusion cells. Do 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 do.
Yes, that's locked. And yes, I can see you eyeing it.
Not much in here. Onga bonga bonga, wanna leave the Congo. No 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 no. Bingo bango bongo, I'm so happy and I refuse to go.
Oh man, did you see it? Did you see it? The antagonizer was all like, "Fear me!" But the mechanist was all, "Stop, evildoer!"
Yeah, I saw it. You can tell me.
The antagonizer, she's this evil supervillain who's trying to wipe out humans with her ants. And the mechanist protects us with his robots. And when they fight in town, it's incredible! There's all these lasers and biting and blood, and it's crazy! And then my uncle says I need to stay inside. He says it's dangerous. This is serious business, Derek.
You're insane, kid.
Huh? It's not like they ever hurt anyone. Well, not like really badly hurt or anything. Dom and Machete make sure everyone gets inside when they fight like that. Though sometimes I sneak out to watch. The traders and the slavers and the raiders, they don't like the antagonizer or the mechanist. They say they're bad for business. But that's dumb. The ants and the robots rip them to shreds. That shows them. You mean the superheroes? Yeah. I'll try to watch all of their fights. I don't know much about her except she really, really doesn't like people. That's kind of cool. I mean, sometimes people are jerks. I think her lair is somewhere in the caves to the north of the city. I've seen her ants down there once in a while. Joe Porter said he found out something about her, but my uncle won't let him tell me. He says, don't encourage the poor boy. I knew the mechanist back when he was just a normal hero. He used to be called Scott. Then he fixed up stuff around town. But one day, the antagonizer killed his favorite robot, and I told him he ought to fight back against her like a real superhero. Ever since then, he's been up on his forge, in the back of the robot shop on the hill, working to protect us all from the antagonizer.
Oh no.
Oh no, I left the stove on.
Don't stop them, they're awesome. Unless maybe you're going to be a superhero too. You could be called Super Humongous and fight them with an army of super mutants.
Oh my god. You could tell me about Canterbury.
It's okay, I guess. I heard it's safer than most places, because the raiders don't bother us. But I've never been anywhere else, so I don't know. Say
Now,
what?
As someone who has never played this game and has no idea about these two motherfuckers, the antagonizer and the mechanist.
Yes.
I'm gonna say they're both con artists, just screwing around this fucking town and shit.
Well, they're pretty damn serious about,
Newcomer to town, huh?
what they do.
I'm
Okay, that throws that theory out of the window.
To Canterbury Commons. Try to ignore the idiots in the costumes. Popular activities around town are trading, listening to row yap, and burying thieves in unmarked graves. Of course, we ran out of thieves to bury long ago, so I'll do it myself. Might be a dead art, unless you're planning on stealing anything.
Already did. Do you personally threaten every visitor, John?
When I can find time for it, sure. In the guarding business, it's the personal touches that make all the difference. Anyway, welcome to town. Don't cause trouble. Threats of violent justice, so on, so forth. You look like you know the drill. Bro hired you to put a stop to their shit, did he? Guess he finally listened when I told him I haven't got the time to do it myself. It's easy enough to hide inside when those two square off, but they're only getting worse about it all. I don't know who she is, other than a crazy with an ant suit and a chip on her shoulder for humanity.
Crazy with an ant suit.
She wasn't much trouble by herself, really. Her attacks were a joke, but at least stories of her kept some of the raiders at bay. If it helps, she was always attacking from the Warrens up north. Maybe you can find her ant nest in there. You mean Scott Walensky? I refuse to call him by that ridiculous name just because his head got a screw loose. He used to be a damn good friend, and not just because he fixed my guns up. Now he spends all his time up in that bot shop, just thinking about fighting that ant agonizer. Hardly even recognizes his own name anymore. If you could just make either one of them stop fighting, it'd do the trick. You probably wouldn't have to worry about the other one. I can't imagine Scott attacking the town with his robots, and that ant agonizer girl was never much more than a sideshow freak by herself. Ro may prefer that you're thorough, but all I care about is that you get the job. Fine. Canterbury's a good town. Ro's done a damned good job setting up the place, and no one can handle the day-to-day details like him. But when it comes to the big stuff, that's when he needs a little help. That's where I come in.
What do you mean, the big stuff?
Life and death matters. Putting down thieves. Protecting people from raiders who are short-sighted or stupid enough to attack, that sort of thing. Pretty much. Anything the man can't solve by talking at it. And don't misunderstand. He can solve a lot of things that way. I'm about the rarest thing out here in the wastes. A mercenary who lived long enough to retire. I used to sell my services around here, so it was a natural place to settle down. Not a bad sort of retirement, honestly.
Okay, that's enough. Alright. So before we even go to any of the places, well, I'm gonna go up to one place first. There's actually a sort of semi-secret which I'm gonna do, but I'm probably not gonna use because I'm gonna do, but I'm probably not gonna use to my advantage because I tend to do things a certain way, and it'll keep my karma ticking a little lower. So here's the robotic person. So okay, so no, we didn't have a whatchamacallit happen here, which is kind of sad. Because the outside is a the outside's actually a spawn point for a random encounter.
Oh, okay.
Now this is what I'm gonna do might be career suicide because we're gonna be going into a dangerous part of the city.
I'm about to ruin this whole man's career.
Collective values forward. Into democracy, dear America. Democracy.
I'm about to ruin this man's whole career. I'm sorry, I was just playing, I swear! Wow, we got me to level. Name is Lucas Sims. My friends call me Coach. Coach Kittyland. God damn it.
God damn it.
Look, Ellis, it's Kittyland. Now we have a choice. More damage or more like resistance. Honestly, let's go, you know what, I'll go more damage resistance right now.
Okay.
I'll mind my business, you mind yours.
Hubris Comics Underground. Make our way. New enemy. Actually, no, not a new enemy. We encountered ghouls in the last stream.
Yes.
What the fuck is that thing? Oh god.
It's a rambler. He's starting to ramble.
Big Lenny, fucking hell.
Hey, Homer!
I have something for you, Lenny. Just don't tell Carl. Don't tell Carl about this.
Okay, Homer. Ah.
Oh my god. Big Lenny. Bulk biceps, the ghoul.
Yes. Musculous.
My question is, what would happen if Bulk Bogan met oh god! What would happen if Bulk Bogan met Bulk biceps? No, that is Twitch shooting right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be a good question.
Now this is honestly what I'm doing here is related to the quest. So there we go. We got him. So that way's to the publishing. I love doing that.
I love doing that.
Just blast their frickin' brains out with the rifle. This is my rifle. This is my gun. This is for fun.
This is for fun.
This is my rifle. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Without me, my rifle is nothing. Without my rifle, I am nothing.
Where'd you go, buddy?
He fell down there. So this is how comic books are made. Joey, it's a movie. Joey, it's a movie. Fuck. Fuck. Give it your best shot, kid. Oh god. Boom, headshot.
Boom, headshot!
I don't need VATS anymore. I don't know why I got the freaking the Harry Potter theme stuck in my head. Oh, that would have been fun. Someone barricaded the doors.
Mm-hmm.
Who's gonna rock the place? Ain't never gonna rock the place. Captain Cosmos, starring Jangles the Moon Monkey.
What the fuck hell is playing on my goddamn TV?
It's better than what was on my TV.
Huh.
Look, I came back from a walk earlier today, and my mom was watching freaking South African cops shows.
Okay.
And I couldn't believe when I watched a guy pull out a freaking Uzi. Oh my god. Zig. We found a video game.
Sorry about that. Headset issues. But, oh, cool. Reign of Greylock.
Alright. Reign of Greylock, beta version 6.632. Alright. Let's look around the plains. Would you like to be the narrator?
You are standing in a wide plain. Foothills stretch to the north, where clouds gather around an ominous peak. A dirt path winds from a lonely chapel to the east, through the plains where you're standing, and south into a bustling town. Wispy mists gather over marshland in the west, where a thin tower stands alone in the bog.
Your weapon. Rusty but trusty. Very small plus to carry water.
You are standing on a narrow stone path in a dark marsh. Greasy bubbles float to the top of the bog waters on either side, and pop lazily, spattering your legs with muck and slime. A short stone tower squats here. No doors visible, and the stones are smooth and polished. A balcony juts out midway up the tower's face. The heady smells of incense mixed with the nauseating stench of the swamp. The stone path unfurls eastward, towards a broad plain beyond the marshes. A wizard is here, gesticulating wildly from his balcony. The wizard beckons wildly at you from his balcony. You're here! You have arrived, he explains. After an awkward silence, he jabs an excited finger into a crystal ball, nearly knocking it into the bog. I've seen you, you see. You're the one to defeat Greylock. Oh. As the little man hops onto the railing, spinning a pirouette. Now the time's come to play my part. Toss up the gem. The wizard's brow furrows. Got things a bit out of order, have I? Come back when you've got a powerful gemstone. Soon, I've never got to fulfill a prophecy before. You stand at the end of a dirt path, facing a small chapel. The stucco walls are faded. Many roof tiles are missing. The great oaken doors are locked. The congregation is nowhere to be found. A small cemetery of crooked headstone lies in the shadow of the cracked steeple. The dirt path winds westward through a great featureless plain. A zombie totters aimlessly nearby. There is an open grave nearby. There is a deep, empty grave in the cemetery. Your blow knocks the zombie into a grave. There is a deep, empty grave in the cemetery. Several bloated rats and a zombie corpse float in a foot of filthy water at the bottom. Don't fall in. A grotesque zombie head is stuck on a root near the top of the grave. You bag the horrific trophy as proof of your deed. Huh. Okay.
The smell may make you unpopular.
Alright.
Make sure I got the zombie head.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see here. Dirt path winds from the lonely chapel to the east through the plains.
Guess we have to go south into the bustling town.
Alright.
You're standing in the dusty market square of a quiet town. Many of the shops and homes lie abandoned, and the citizens that can be seen speak in hushed voices, casting furtive glances at the darkened skyline in the distant north. The ringing of an anvil breaks the silence regularly, where a mustached blacksmith bends over his work in a nearby tent. The blacksmith is here, working. A priest is here, drinking. Your eyes water from the smoke and smarmy heat inside the tent. The huge man swipes sweat from his bald head and looks up from his work.
There's no shortage of work to be done with Greylock scaring everybody witless. Leave me to fill in my orders, stranger.
With that, the blacksmith dismisses you from his tent and douses a hot blade in water, hissing with steam.
Let's go talk to the priest.
The priest drunkenly curses the undead who have defiled his church. You present him with the decapitated zombie head from your bag. Praise you, he hiccups. Perhaps Greylock's influence isn't so strong. With that, he turns his decanter over on the head and tosses into a fire, where it bursts into purple flame and burns up almost instantly. I must gather the faithful. He presses a brass key into your palm. Please, help yourself to what little may be of use at my chapel. All right.
The chapel's west, right? No.
Yes. Oh, wait, no, east. That's north. Staring at the blah 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 blah. The chapel doors are unlocked. You might want to, yeah. Dust notes. Wait, is that an M?
Moats, yep.
Oh, my bad. Dust motes hang lazily in the shafts of colored light stretching across the chapel from peaked windows. The pews, pulpit, and everything else are covered in fine mist. There is a very deep stone cistern near the entrance. It is full to the brim with blessed water. There is more than enough water to fill your tiny flask.
Alright, let's take a look west. Oh, whoops. Let's go. Oh, wait.
Start going north. And Greylock is here, spewing heresies. You are on the craggy, wind-blasted face of a mountain. Storm clouds coil above the summit, pelting you and the sparse vegetation with torrential downpour. Far below, beyond the foothills, a wide plain stretches across the southern horizon. Greylock is here, spewing heresies. A glimpse between the rocks catches your eye. You take a rough gemstone from the rocks. This gemstone may be valuable. Try the wizard. Hoo-hee! Ho-ho! The Slayer of Greylock approaches! Raw stone in hand, just as I've seen. The wizard's pointy head bobs excitedly as he points a finger at you. Suddenly, a pale orange arc of light extends from the knobby finger and draws the gemstone from your bag before you can react. The gemstone halts and hovers in the air before the wizard's nose. Essence be true! Powers renew, fairy hoodoo! With that, he slaps the hovering stone, smashing it against the smooth stone of the tower. In a burst of light, the stone splits into two, and one lands in each outstretched palm of the hopping little wizard. Shard for the stone? Oh, shard for the sword. Wrap her in iron, and she'll find Greylock's black heart for you. Take the chaff too. You'll need payment for a smith to forge the weapon. He tosses the stones down, which you leap forward to catch safely. Pulsing with magical light.
Oops. Let's go south. Let's go south.
The blacksmith regards you gruffly and is about to dismiss you when you produce the polished gemstone from your bag. He sets his hammer aside and twirls his mustache.
A right fine stone, that is. What would you be needing then? Oh, wait, whoops.
It doesn't matter. So now we have the magic sword. Time to beat this motherfucker's ass.
Da, 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 da.
When you draw your sword, Greylock lowers his horned head and bellows laughter in your face. You grit your teeth and swing a mighty two-handed blow. The magical blade, ringing Even amid the tumult of throaty cackling, you swing the sword so fiercely it escapes your grip and hurtles into the open maw of the monstrosity, lost from sight in the arid darkness of Greylog's throat. You step back as Greylog jerks his mouth shut and stands upright. He is still for a moment, then starts clawing at his neck. Muffled, a ringing can be heard as if from a great distance. Suddenly, Greylog's chest bursts in a fount of vicious green blood. The ringing can be heard clearly now, and as thick lifeblood oozes around from the protruding tip of the magic sword, the storm clouds swirling the peak are already clearing. Greylog is defeated. The end. Thanks for playing.
You've completed a great game. Congratulations. You have completed a great game. You've proved the justice of our culture. Now go and rest our heroes.
Jesus Christ, Marek.
Congratulations. That's become so prevalent. Whenever I congratulate, so I always write congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations. You have completed a great game.
More like a shitty game. Where are the graphics?
Yes. Now, that wasn't the reason why we came here, though. There is actually a thing related to Canterbury here. It's very minor, and we don't even need to use it. But it's here, and it's hidden. It might be up in the It might be up on the publishing floor, but it's on a terminal somewhere, as Todd Howard would say. Todd Howard has to stop being viewed as the villain. He's only a messenger. Good boy.
Good boy.
Alright, so let's go to the publishing floor. I think it's there.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Oh, I'm more horse than a man. Or I'm a man that's a horse.
Save it for the Fallout 4 stream.
I mean the Skyrim stream. Oh, right. What's the you know what the irony of that is, right? So like they're all freaking ponies in the Fallout 4 stream, right? But I do the back in the night. I do the organ version of back in the 90s as Marek, as Argonian Marek, Steve. Oh god, there's something actively hostile here. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's a guy in there. With a minigun. Mad Johnny West.
Boom, headshot.
Dog meat, don't be a hero.
Don't be a hero!
Shit. Shit. Dog meat, come on! Let's turn on the printing press. We broke
Was this
it.
part of your plan?
Maybe. That was such a waste of freaking sniper rifle rounds because that stupid... The dog just pushed me against the wall. Ouch. God, Zeke, you scared me.
Yes, I do have a train whistle. Oh, hey, buddy.
Did he get a critical? Yes, I got a critical!
Yay!
I pinned his face to the wall! We did it! We did it! Oh, shit.
Yes, son. Now we can be a family again.
So now we know he's been setting traps everywhere. Crap.
Oh.
And that's why we take the cigarettes. I'm the Milton Tishon. I smoke cigarettes.
I smoke with cigarettes.
The Milton Tishon. It's fun to do bad things. I smoke.
Fun to do bad things.
I smoke cigarettes.
I smoke with cigarettes.
Sea bears and fairy tales are real.
about sea rhinoceros.
What attracts them?
The sound of a sea bear attack.
Good thing we're wearing. Man, this circle will never protect us from a sea rhinoceros. Good thing we're wearing our anti-sea rhinoceros undergarments, right, Zig?
Yeah.
Move over. Here we go. Here we go. We found it. We found it. We found it. Requiem for an Antagonist. Grognak the Barbarian is an excellent comic for many reasons, but one of the most widely respected ones is the depth of its villains. From the cold-blooded manipulations of the Mansaurian to the love-hate romance with Femra, the stories of Grognak's enemies are every bit as fascinating as his own tales. But for my money, no tale is more tragic and more fascinating than that of the antagonizer. While never developed as fully as the major villains like Skullpocalypse, I love that name by the way, or the Mastodonald, the portrait of the orphaned girl raised by ants and instilled with the bitter hatred of humanity by the tremendous potential for reader connection and possible redemption. However, in Grognak and the Ants of Agony, Mr. Neptura threw away all that potential by simply treating the antagonizer as a two-dimensional villain with a futile and pointless grudge against mankind. His writing replaced your subtle undertones of lost humanity and tragically lost innocence with the worst sort of mustache-twirling cliched dialogue. It was an offense to a deep and tragic character. How a hack like that continues to find work in comics is beyond my comprehension. Hubris Comics should fire him and return the series to the capable hands of Mr. Morellis. Until that time, I refuse to buy another comic from what used to be my favorite publisher, Obsessed in Oakmont. Irony. What's up?
This makes a lot of sense.
I know. And the irony of irony of like people saying that this game sucks, meanwhile there's meanwhile it's pointing out depth. Man, you gotta love the you gotta love how people claim that they're like advocates for oh, I'm a person who thinks that no you don't. If you couldn't figure out this little simple story here, there's a problem. Hello, Mr. Drunk.
Mr. Booze. Mr. Booze. Mr. B-double-O-Z-E.
Shit.
Uh-oh.
Great, we gotta make a pit stop over at freaking... Thank God you can't get sick for I think I get sick for fucking using stim packs.
No, sir.
No, sir. Not getting out of this chair. Whatever happened? My question is, whatever happened to H Bomber guy? I heard he got like ran off. Like they were, like someone run him out of town.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to any of that shit.
Like Bubble Bass came or something like that and ran him out of town. I heard you make a mean video. You forgot.
Again. I don't pay attention to any of that shit.
You forgot the evidence. I reckon I do. I don't know. Most internet drama for me literally just plays out like that episode. You forgot the. Oh Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Good boy. Damn mentats. I would take those grenades, but I got like no space room.
Oh.
Yeah, no, the grenades are good money makers, but it's more
take a lot of fucking space.
Yep.
I see.
Also got a bottle cap mine. That's worth even more. Three more away from having a full inventory. Thank God this is before like Skyrim, where if you're at the exact number of like if you're at the exact number of like how much you can carry, you're over encumbered, which makes no sense.
I know.
I just find it funny, like, if you're just 1 pound over your maximum carry weight, you slow to a crawl. Oh wow, we could have just walked around to the publishing floor there. We pretty much have like a riot helmet on.
Mm-hmm.
And I just realized I sold my glasses, and now I need to find more tinted reading glasses. Shit. Game, I know. I gotta go get the frickin' doctor's help. Dog meat, stop pushing me into the radiation.
Bark, bark. I'm a dog.
Alright. Dr. Hoffman!
Yes, how can I help you? Jesus Christ!
The Christ's sake, you don't look sick, and you sure as hell don't look dead, so...
I think I might be addicted to
I
something.
thought you had the look about you. Sure, I can help you, but it's not free. 50 caps, take it or leave it. All right. I got some of this pre-war stuff. Should flush your system right out. All right, that should do it. Not quite as good as that vault stuff you're using.
How did you know I was in a vault? Honestly, when you're a doctor, you need to give a ton of people frickin' whiskey. This pain. Here, take this morphine. By the way, Medix is basically morphine.
Huh.
Okay, point taken. The world will turn into an egg. There we go.
You done? Good.
Sheriff Sims. All right. Let's go to Canterbury Commons. Actually, we're going to the robot room. So we could actually use that information I got to do a good karma option to keep the antagonizer from basically getting fucked up. However, I'm not gonna do that.
Oh?
Nope. I like to be somewhat of an asshole, so... Shit. Alright. Also, by the way, yeah, robots explode into greasy chunks. That's all oil and shit.
Oh.
Yeah,
that doesn't sound that, You get the point.
Robotic beauty. Like, just look at it. I blew up a freaking robot to like its torso.
Mm-hmm.
And that's its bloody chunk right there. It's bloody grease oily chunk. I like that they were that like detailed. That, oh yeah, we got little oil spatter for the robots. Note from Frank. I can't take it anymore, Bob. I don't trust those turrets in Sector A. I swear I saw one track me the other day when I left work a little late. If that thing opens up on me, I'm screwed. Since the bastard feds suspended workman's comp as part of the war effort, hell, Snake helped me smuggle in some pulse grenades that I locked away in the box under my desk. I tried one out on our handy at the house, and it nearly killed me. Knocks him out like a light. If you ever need one, just grab the key from behind my terminal and use it to unlock the box. You can't say I never did anything for you. See you around, buddy. Oh, and stop throwing those staples over at me. They get on the floor, and you know how I like to take my shoes off during the day. Uh-oh, the key is gone.
Uh-oh.
I must have went flying with the robot explosion. Shit. That's the box with the pulse grenades.
You sure the key wasn't behind that terminal?
Alright. Good idea. Haha.
Well, if it isn't one thing, it's always another, ain't that right?
Look at Dog Meat tanking those hits.
Dog Meat is a fucking trooper.
Move along, please.
Whatever you say, boss. Oh.
Robot disabled. No, that one had green markings. This discrimination. Why do the ones with blue markings live? Why do the ones with green markings die?
The green markings had cancer?
I'm gonna waste a bullet to put that robot down.
Move along.
Dog meat. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's Robo Brains out.
I actually got a critical hit and knocked its head off.
Yeah.
And by the way, that attack it does, it's always a critical.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that will cripple your head.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Attention, warehouse repair employees. Please make sure the main platform and the repair sector is properly raised before releasing the repaired robots from their pods. All units have received firmware programming that their main entrance await pickup. Let's get them there. Let's get them there safely and not repeat last week's accident involving a Protectron falling to the lower floor. That error cost us time, money, and was an embarrassment to the company and our DCTA account client. Another frickin' destroyed green one. Why?
I don't know.
I keep telling you, it's discrimination against green. Now, Zig, get
What's
ready.
up? What? Eh? Oh, hey, how you doing, buddy?
What are you doing in here? How did you get past my defenses? Did the antagonizer send you? Speak now, citizen, or I'll be forced to detain you until I can ascertain your true motives.
Ascertain.
Oh, well, in that case, welcome. Welcome, dear citizen. But an ordinary citizen no longer, eh? You'll be my sidekick. I hereby grant you the title of Mechano Lad. Well then, my trusty chum, shall we prepare to defeat our nemesis? In all of my time against the antagonizer, but with your cunning aid. In that case, wait. My sensors are showing that the antagonizer is attacking the forge. She must have followed you. Quickly, she's already inside the front gate.
What are you doing?
None. I was just making sure he had something in his inventory, but no.
Alright.
Mechano Lad and Dino Mutt. Dino Meat. No. away from him, you bastards! Shit, my gun broke.
Oh shit. Now where's that mechanist, son of a bitch?
Ugh, she's a cannibal too.
Oh.
One shall stand.
Well done. You have defeated the vile antagonizer, and you've brought back her suit so that we may destroy the last taint of her villainy. Hand it to me, and I'll make sure that... Quickly then. In danger? Likely. I can hardly leave it lying around for... I must not let... Excellent. And for your loyal assistance, I'm honored to present you with this laser pistol, crafted from my last loyal robot assistant. May it guide you well. But the Mechanist cannot rest. Not while there's evil afoot in the Wasteland. Farewell.
Damn it, I'm still a good karma guy. I'm trying to get neutral. Yep. Oh, look at that. That's a beaut. You I've been in Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from?
Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
That's a beaut. Well, let's go tell Uncle Ro that we did it. We stopped the fighting.
But at what cost?
A cool laser gun.
Well, can't argue with that.
Well, look. At least I have an actual superhero to protect the town now. Is it amoral to kill the antagonist? Probably. But here's the thing. You get a cool gun out of it. And when you think about it a little more, Canterbury Commons gets another protector. Who builds robots, too.
Doesn't everybody just think that the fucking Mechanist is a fucking nutcase?
Yes.
What?
With all of that fighting, I never did get to give you the official welcome to Canterbury Commons, home of traders, caravanners, and most of all of excellent bargains. Here for business or pleasure? Most of the caravan, we've got good. That's grand. I do believe it's fair to say. Now, I do believe this is our agreed upon. You can usually find one of the trade caravans. Other than them, Porter's always.
Yes?
He's got no interesting dialogue that
Well, yeah, because we just took care of that whole fucking ordeal.
you'd think that kid would be like, man, why'd you get rid of the superheroes, man? They were cool. Oh hey. Oh look, it is a trader.
Get you dad's glass if you have coin.
Oh,
Hey,
sorry,
hey,
wrong
looking
game.
to buy?
Oh shit!
Crazy Wolfgang's got just what you need. Assuming you need the random junk that I've got.
Cotton Eye Joe, I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from with it? Broom handles. Yes, I sold that food sanitizer. Do I care? No, I don't really eat the food.
Oh, okay.
This is technical junk. I'll sell that.
A pleasure doing business with you.
Yes?
There's a couple of cool secrets around here, actually. Oh, it's in the iguana. They actually freeze up at night, which is a pretty cool detail. I can't tell if that's a pig or if that's a, That's a pig. Mole rats out that way. Ain't nothing to worry about. There's a couple of interesting locations around here. Now, Yankee Bravo. What do you think this signal's gonna be?
I'm not really sure. What the fuck is this?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh god, this is not working. Damn.
You just took those motherfuckers out like it was no business or some shit, you know what I'm saying?
Well, whoever they were, two of them turned and one died.
Uh-huh.
Enough of that. Okay.
No more. I yield.
Ah, no wonder why they turned.
Mm-hmm.
Another one's gone, another one's gone, another one. We've done it, boys. We've done it. We've done it. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Showtime.
Oh, we're gonna hit that old dusty trail for now, Marek.
Alright, Zig. I'll catch you later.
I'll talk to you later.
Thank you for joining me tonight.
Oh, no problem,
on
man.
my lonesome.
Alright, laters.
Later. Lonely. I'm Mr. Lonely. I've got nobody on the stream. Mucha shock back doc. Can't keep my hands off that junk. I need it. It's all worth money to me. Bison. I'm just gonna end the stream pretty soon though, but another angry big pig. Oh my, what is this? A vault? Good cliffhanger. Good cliffhanger for... Sorry. Alright. Let's fast travel back to Megaton. I think it's high time we start the second chapter of the Wasteland Survival Guide now that we got some more Wasteland knowledge under our boots. And that'll end it after getting the quests from Moira.
Hey, don't mind the smell. I was just testing a few chemicals. But it's perfectly safe to breathe. Really. Have you heard the so-called android recording? It sounds like an ordinary man. I guess they sent those tapes to lots of people, especially There's a sort of mole rat repellent I've developed. I need it to be tested on a few. There's a lot we don't know about and that should be. Mole rats can burrow into almost anything and cause a lot of trouble. So I figured I'd make a chemical repellent stick for people to shoo them off. But I need it to be tested before I put the recipe to paper in the guide. So I need you to find some mole rats and test it out a bit.
Alright.
Don't worry about the chemicals. How about I let you have the leftover It'll be easy. One tap with the applicator and it overwhelms their senses with a sort of feel-bad sensation. Then they're gone before you know it. You could test it out on just a few mole ratties, but for real testing, try it on 10 or more. There should be plenty in the tepid sewers downtown. Sure thing. Good hunting. See ya.
Alright, guys. So, we managed to get a lot of stuff done. We finished another quest, and we did a cool. We finished a couple quests, and we Wait, was it a couple quests? I don't remember. Fuck. Well, anyways, I know we did the Superhuman Gambit. My brain ain't working right now. It's 1:14, and I'm tired. So, anyway, guys, as always, Mecca like a high, Mecca hidey ho, mo Mecca chai, Mecca mo, Mecca hey, pickle barrel kumquat chimichurri. That's the secret word of the day. Alright, guys, I'll catch you later. As if you like what I do, please support my Patreon, which is down in my Mixer description. You don't have to donate. It's up to you. I do this for free, and I also post the videos up for free. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can find it in my channel page. My Newgrounds thing is first because like I said, the money's separate from this, so it really doesn't matter. You'll find it up there. Like I said, you don't have to if you don't want to. It's up to you. Like, doesn't real, I do this for free and I do this for fun. But yeah. All right, guys. I'll catch you all later. Marek out. See you guys. Also, check out my YouTube archive channel and the Twitter. My Twitter. I don't post much, but when I do, I post some stupid shit, and that's pretty much it. Twitter's fun. Twitter's a fun thing to post to every now and then. It's basically my opinion page. Well, not really my opinion page, but you know what I mean. Try not to peek out the microphone. All right, guys. Catch you all later. Marek out. See you guys.